All right, so here we are. You're filming MP. What does it mean to you to see yourself in NBA 2K23? How realistic it is? Was it a surreal feeling to look at yourself in the game?
Since, day one, coming in the studio, seeing how everything is done, seeing everyone writing on the wall, signing off, and getting my facial scan. That's like when it all hit. Like, oh, wow.
Coming up, live coverage of this Tuesday night NBA game here on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Sacramento Kings. Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian.
No shortage of confidence, Allie. Thanks for that. So a look at our starters for the Heat and for the Kings. This is the time of the season when some teams start to transform, for better or for worse, Brent.
Yeah, we either see some clicking or we see some... tricking, BA, and you certainly don't want to be on the side of being tricked and to think your team is good and it's really struggling. So general managers are really starting to take notice of what might need to get done in order for your team to stay competitive.
Ball outside. And he was camped in the lane there. Gets a 3-second call.
Miami ball.
Doncic against Ball. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Malone. Uses the glass on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Kirilenko. Back to Doncic. To the wing, right side. A nice shot by Kirilenko.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
Back to Ball. Pass to Malone. And Gasol with the block.
Gotta respect the reach and length of Pau Gasol. Outstanding job of skying up for that rejection.
Here's Kirilenko. Back to Doncic. Here's McGrady. The three-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
One thing the Kings got when they hired Mike Brown is a coach who's been through and seen it all with his NBA coaching experience.
Moses Malone at the line from one.
When it comes to Mike Brown, he's been an assistant or a head coach for 6 different teams now, Brent.
That's a lot of different kitchens to be in, BA. And as an assistant, he's worked for great coaches, Greg Popovich, Steve Kerr, Rick Carlisle. It's a great group of coaches to draw upon and then add his own styles in and what he wants to do with this Kings team moving forward.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It seems hard to believe, but it's been almost 40 years since the Kings moved to Sacramento.
And maybe they haven't hung any banners, but they've had some special players and some great seasons in that time. And they mean a lot to that community.
Take a break. 2 shots. And he knocks down the first one.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, You hear a lot of talk about their ability to score, but how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Tyler Heroes checked in for Sacramento. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end. He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. To the paint. Here's Kirilenko. He's off on the layup. The Kings have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Pass to Hero. Now here's Ball. Up and over Doncic. Misses off the right iron.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
At the line
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Shooting.
They've been really going
Just
at the
one.
defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And Brent, you look at Miami's playoff pedigree. They've made the Eastern Conference Finals 6 times over the last 12 years.
Yeah, and those 2 championships they had in that 12-year period were square on the shoulders of their big 3 that they put together. But I don't see them slowing down when it comes to reloading. This team knows how to do it well.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Moses Malone. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor. One player sometimes can drag down their offense, and it seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Pass to Gasol. Here's McGrady. Here's Kirilenko. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Clock at 4. That three's off the mark.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And there's the rejection. To the middle. It's blocked. Ball against Doncic. Pass to Kirilenko. Take it away. Here's Havlicek. Miami grabs the miss. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
They should have steamrolled this club last year, but that's not how it played out.
And here's Gasol. Here's McGrady. And again, the Heat missing.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Pass to Gasol. Wide open. And Hero grabs the board. The Kings have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. On up the court. Yep, that one goes.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Miami calls timeout.
You watch Tyler Hero night in, night out, and he brings his fearlessness to the game.
A free t-shirt. That's right, crowd. Your 916 crew. That's right, crowd. Your 916 crew. You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew, everyone.
So both teams changing it up here. Miami's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. McConnell passes to Caruso. Back to McConnell. Valanciunas with it. Averaging around 6 a game. And here's McConnell. Back to Valanciunas. Ball outside. Over Caruso, and Ball gets it to go. Miami trailing. Caruso outside. Pass to Kirilenko. Back to Caruso. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Ball passes to Kleba. Now here's Hunter.
2 minutes.
Pass to Ball. Shot clock at 6. Here's Malone. It's tipped. And he gets it back. They shoot again. And that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 11.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Here's Avdia. Hunter covering. Back to McConnell. Here's Valanciunas. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
One thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Greg.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
That one's off.
Valanciunas, a seasoned veteran now that you basically can count on as a double-double guy, even in limited minutes. He really does a great job of patrolling the paint.
So the Kings making a change here. Jordan's checked in. Good on the second one. The Kings leading. Ball passes to Hunter. 1:19 left in the first quarter. From outside the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Miami's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Here's Avdia. Pass to Kirilenko. McConnell with it. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. 5th team foul. Shooting for Miami, T.J. McConnell. taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. First one falls for him. And the Heat making a change here. Collins checked in. And so McConnell nails them both. 52 seconds left now in the first quarter. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's gotten his second bucket.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Shoots. And they recover it. Pass to Avdia. And here's Caruso. Hounded by Ball. Another shot. Caruso misses.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, that's where he's a huge threat to complete any sort of alley-oop. You could throw that at the top of the square, and DJ's going to throw it in.
McConnell passes to Valanciunas. And so it's Sacramento earning this break in the action, up 10. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. We'll be right back.
13.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
You know, some have said those old-school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. Do you see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now. No question. Setting the floor for Miami. We got Zach Collins. Also Avdia out there. And it's Doncic in at the 1. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Miami. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you.
2 shots.
And he makes a first. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's McGrady. Pass to Gasol. Doncic outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. The Heat rebound. Second shot opportunity. Gasol misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the inside. And Collins with the slam.
pretty nice show of athleticism as Zach Collins rises up.
Hero outside. Pass to Red. Jordan against Gasol. Hero for three. Doesn't go for him. The Heat have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Porter the pass to Doncic. Inside. Collins. Mobley with the block. And here's Porter outside. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
3 points.
Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
Not second guessing as Porter makes the right decision to score that time.
As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Greg.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
Miami has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. McGrady shot is off.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Porter the pass to Collins. Here's Gasol. And he makes it on the layup. Gasol's gotten his first basket of the night.
And sometimes there's just no stopping Pau Gasol. A slender 7-footer that has no problem scoring over the defense.
Mobley up top. Pass to Hero. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Goes up from the top of the key. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Jordan.
Now just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Off target from outside. The Kings have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Hero. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Kings lead by 13.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
Back to Doncic. On the wing, Porter. Pass to McGrady. Now Doncic. Outside Porter. 5 on the clock. Fades. Doncic shot is good. Doncic has gotten his first points in this one.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Back to Hero. Here's Havlicek. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Pass to Red. Here's Havlicek. Mobley with it. Hero outside. Here's Malone. 11 points in the game. And Hero with the three. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Hero early on in his career finds himself in these big-time moments.
Here's Kirilenko. Pass to Gasol. From deep three-point range, McGrady. Good. 11 points in the game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Havlicek. Pass to Red. Hero outside. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 4 rebounds in the game. Doncic outside. Here's Kirilenko. Now Gasol, covered by Mobley. Knocks it loose. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Hunter's checked in for the Kings. Rubio comes in for Hero. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Miami. Caruso comes in for Porter Jr. And Doncic puts up a deep three. And they'll get another chance. Beyond the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Here's Red. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Heat have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Pass to Malone. Clock at 6. Outside Hunter for 3. Miami grabs the miss. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff after.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Mobley. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Evan Mobley at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. The Heat making a switch here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And that one drops for him. And the Kings lead by 7.
And the coaching staff loving the fact that Hunter is getting after it with the hustle. Good effort on both ends.
Outside for McConnell. The baseline Jay. And so it's Sacramento closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. It's Sacramento with the advantage at the half. They've got the 7-point lead. Shaq, how do you think Sacramento played?
The difference so far has been the efficiency of their offense. The ball movement is really good. They're not afraid to use the whole shot clock if they have to. Overall, they make it every possession count.
Kenny, what are your thoughts on Miami?
They've been out of sync in this one, shooting under 40%. Struggling to create good looks and settling for tough shots. I like to see them drive the basketball more and get easy buckets.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
Please welcome to the floor,
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Here's Ball. Pass to Havlicek. Back to Ball. Here's Red. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for your Kings, Michael Red. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. Miami trailing. Setting the floor for the Heat. Back to Doncic. Shoots over Ball. Doncic, no good. And the Kings shooting 52% from the floor so far. Tons of hype around the mellow Ball. The third overall pick in 2020. Just like you, Grant.
Yeah, although the draft was a little different back in my day. But let me tell you, B.A., there is so much pressure being a top 3 pick. It's really impressive that LaMelo has lived up to the lofty expectations.
Shooting for Miami, Michael Porter. 1 shot.
Michael Porter Jr. continuing to be pressed off the floor with these injuries to get himself righted, back and healthy, and make contributions at a high level.
Here's Red. Give him 8. Pass to Havlicek. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, "You want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns." I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
At the line for your Kings, Moses Malone. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Heat have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to McGrady. Now Gasol. Doncic against ball. 6 to shoot. Oh, nice shot by Doncic.
A phenomenal score. I love watching Doncic kick it up a notch and take over.
Ball passes to Mobley. Ball with it. Goes back up. Mobley, no good. The Heat have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. To the right side. Here's McGrady. Not going to go that time. So Sacramento will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 14. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game. Here's Malone. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists in the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Kirilenko, covered by Mobley. Here's Porter. The fader. Second chance shot. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. Here's Red, guarded by Doncic. Here's Malone. It's hauled in by the Heat. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Kirilenko. And he throws it down with one hand.
Few guys distribute better than Doncic. He's got good instincts for when and where to send the ball.
Here's Ball. That one goes in. Ball's got 4 this quarter. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Your Kings UDFC.
Jordan's checked in for Sacramento. And Miami also making a switch. Collins, he's checked in for Gasol. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Doncic on the wing. The 11-footer. Oh, Jordan with the block.
Well, the arms of DeAndre Jordan are like a horizon line. They go on forever, which allows him to send those shots back.
Red takes the 3. Collins with the rebound. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Brent.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Shooting for Miami, Michael Porter, 2 shots.
That's good from Porter. So the Kings making a change here. Heroes checked in. The Heat making a switch here. Both shots good from the stripe. And another inductee into the 2022 Hall of Fame, All-Star Tim Hardaway. Brent, you were a teammate of his for a little while. Any recollections?
BA, if I go back to Tim Hardaway, I don't think about my time in Miami, which was a cup of coffee for me. I go back to my college days, and I had the chance to go home to the Bay Area and be in Oakland in the summertime. And Chris Mullin, Mitch Richmond, one Tim Hardaway, Hall of Famer, invited me into that gym to work out in the summer. So you talk about a genuine thrill to be on the summer floor with Run TMC. What a treat.
Right side quarter, 6 on the shot clock. Here's Caruso, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Tyler Hero.
Good whistle there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Kings.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out, they're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
The free throw drops for Caruso.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for Miami. And that's good as he hits both shots. Now here's Ball. Give him 8. Outside Hunter. Back to Ball. Pass to Hunter. McConnell against Rubio. Rebound by the Heat. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Caruso, right side. Down low. Here's Collins. Gets it down to single digits. Collins has got his second basket of the game.
Even with the defense all over him, Collins sticking with it.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Now Ball, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Kleber passes to Ball. Pulls it from the top of the key. Miami grabs the miss.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
McConnell. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Ricky Rubio.
Shooting for Miami, T.J. McConnell taking 2 shots.
First one falls. Jordan's checked in for the Kings. No good on the second free throw. The Kings have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Here's Ball. Hits the front of the rim and out.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
McConnell against Rubio. Here's Collins. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time.
Assist goes to
Collins has got 4 points this quarter.
Capable of torching you from that spot. Collins looking very comfy.
Kleber outside. Rubio passes to Ball. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Caruso, the open look. Hunter with the rebound. The Kings leading.
And DeAndre Hunter is still just a young talent here in the league, but in college, he was a champ, winning the trophy in 2019.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Having a national championship at the collegiate level is rarer than you think for an NBA player.
Well, it puts him in great company, and it's pretty much guaranteed proof of why everyone was so interested in his progress. He's a winner, and he's got tons of potential.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Hunter. So he gets them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Miami trailing. Pass to Caruso. McConnell against Rubio. Back to Caruso. Avdia from outside. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in the game. All against Collins.
Shooting for Sacramento, Maxi Kleber at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Gasol's checked in for Collins. And he sinks the second. 34 seconds left in the third. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Avdia. Jordan against Valanciunas. Shot from 12. The shot comes out.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy. And good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Here's McConnell. No good. And so it's Sacramento closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Pass to McGrady. Back to Doncic. And he lobs it up top.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And for the Heat. To the middle. Here's Malone. And Gasol with the block. To the paint. Here's Kirilenko. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Mobley, left side. Porter with the steal. Pass to McGrady. Here's Kirilenko. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. And here's Gasol. Clock at 6. Here's McGrady. Off target from 3-point range. And Sacramento shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. With the drive. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
Such a huge advantage for Ricky Rubio to read plays before they happen.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's McGrady. Pure from 3-point range. Give him 20.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Pass to Kirilenko. Doncic outside. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Malone. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Havlicek. Ooh, poked away. Shot from the mid-range. Misses off the left iron. Miami has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Doncic. Buries it down low.
And the strength of Doncic allows him to play through contact. Surprised he didn't get the star treatment there. No whistle.
Timeout call. Sacramento.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Hold the right strings. That's what they love to do.
He's checked in for Rubio. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Pass to Havlicek. Oh, there's the alley. Porter with the steal. Rebound by the Kings. They've led by as many as 14.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Right wing. Pass to Red. Here's Malone. Checked by Gasol. Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. All against Porter. Tipped.
Porter standing at 6'10", but he's got that huge wingspan, able to swat that one away.
Here's McGrady. Doncic outside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
The Kings leading. Pass to Red. Here's Havlicek. Oh, they get a hand on it. And here we go, the Heat fast break.
Gotta give them credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, maybe he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
For your 9-1-6 crew.
Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Seems like he just can't hold this guy down. He's always ready and prepared to snatch those boards, and his reliability on the glass makes him an important piece to this squad.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Pass to Doncic. And he's going for the oop here. And the ball outplayed. Kings will have it.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Havlicek. Here's Malone. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to McGrady. The 3. Again, the Heat misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Ball, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Sacramento, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so Ball nails both of them. The Heat have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Ball against Doncic. McGrady. Again, the Heat misses. The Kings shooting the ball at 48% so far. Red can't get it to go. Miami trailing. Pass to Doncic. And they doubled up Doncic. Here's McGrady. Shot clock at 6. Top of the key jumper, no good.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. The shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Miami has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. To the wing on the left. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 8 assists here tonight.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. It's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
It's good on the putback.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Doncic. Good on the shot. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
At about 230 pounds, Doncic is a load down low.
Back to Ball. Mobley against Porter. Mobley outside. And Gasol with the block. To the left wing. There's McGrady. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled. Any play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for the Heat, Tracy McGrady. 2 shots.
The first one, and that brings him within 5. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
And the Kings shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter. Here's ball. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Doncic.
Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, LaMelo Ball, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Now the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stretch go in.
Pass to Doncic. Over to the left wing, McGrady. Offensive rebound. Here's Kirilenko. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. They're down by 5. 36 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew, everyone. You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew, everyone. That's right, crowd. Your 916 crew. Once again, fans, that was your 916 crew dance team.
Inside, here's McGrady. The rebound by Malone.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making this.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Third team. Shooting for Sacramento, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. They're behind by 7. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
For t-shirts.
We've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Yeah! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Fourth team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. Michael
Take a break.
Redick.
Take a break.
At
2
the
shots.
line for 2.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Here's McGrady. And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around.
And so here's Sacramento. They've led by as many as 14. Ball outside. So it's Sacramento picking up the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. They really kept this team's energy high.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
course, you had to keep it under tight lock and key. I don't think fans understand. Like, we hold pretty big secrets here at NBA 2K. So when the moment came and you got to tell family and friends, what was their reaction?
Man, everyone was like jumping through the roof. Like, everyone was super excited. But the biggest one was my nephews. Like, literally, so before booking the job, they came over.
A good Friday night to you, sports fans. You've got now. Now we'll look at Dallas. Starting line. We've got Desmond Bain. Garnett out there with Jokic. Then it's Thompson, and it's Kennard in at the 2-guard spot. And for Denver, we've got Bird. Klay Thompson is out there with Gary Payton. Then there's Draymond Green, and it's Mikan in at the 5 down low. You know, Greg, when you look at these rosters, both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
That's to Kennard. Back to Thompson. Pass to Kennard. 6 on the shot clock. Tipped away. Stolen by Bird. A floater. Payton trying to get open. Bird misses. Garnett the pass to Jokic. Back to Garnett. Clock at 6. Here's the pass to Thompson. Here's Payne. Got a hand on it. Unloads. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Jokic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Clark, one stat where Jokic is consistently dominant, of course, his rebound.
Well, he does everything well, but you're right. Season after season, game after game, Kevin, he is eating that glass. He stays near the top of that particular statistic. And he knows games are won and lost on the boards, and he wants to be able to contribute in that way. But he is a brilliant, brilliant player, not just a rebounder.
He misses the free throw.
During the summer of 2021, the Mavericks had some major changes. Longtime head coach Rick Carlisle left after 13 years in Dallas, and they also got a new GM.
And he sinks the second. Coaching staff changes aside, Clark. Do front office moves affect players that much?
I think they do, Kevin. It's hard for them not to. Normally we see a flurry of trades or free agent signings. We saw it with the Mavericks trading away Kristaps Porzingis, changing the composition of their squad, going in a different direction. So that'll take some adjusting too.
Thompson misses. They shoot again. Put on. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
That's to Bird. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Garnett. Jokic kicks to Bain. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You know, it's so easy to take it for granted when Jokic makes a pass like this. The big fella has us spoiled with his passing ability. It is absolutely exquisite.
Now, here's Payton. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. Going into the first game of the season, he said we have to attack them inside and in transition. See how that works out. If they don't adjust, we're going to keep pressing them. Well, Kevin, that seems like a good idea considering his explosive team that he has. Back to you.
Thank you, David. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
And the free throw line was a problem spot for him in their last game. Really struggled up there.
Yeah, you know, he had a lot of misses for him. And it looked to me as though he just never was comfortable from the foul line. And it's really baffling. I don't know how he lost his touch at the line so dramatically, guys. I mean, and it happened quickly as well. He's nowhere close to what he shot from the line last season.
Denver making a switch here. Whiteside's checked in. He doesn't get the second one.
Boy, it's so much fun watching Jokic do his thing. I mean, he's not uber athletic, but my, is he skilled. He wows you with some of the passes he makes and some of the finishes he completes.
Three-pointer, Bird. And again, Denver, no good.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Here's Payton. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
A team-first player. When Thompson notices one of his guys is uncovered, he is willing to get it to him.
Now here's Thompson. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Green with the block. Payton right side. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Off target with the jump hook.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Bain passes to Thompson. Now Kennard. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Kennard's got 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Thompson. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Payton from outside. And the three ball is good. Payton's got his second bucket of the night.
That's why Payton's teammates have confidence in him and trust him. Because he understands when he should take these quick shots.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
For Denver. Bogdanovich is checked in for Burke. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Klay Thompson. Pass to Simons. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Here's Niang. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Payton kicks to Caldwell Pope. Payton the bounce pass. Green passes to Bogdanovich. Passes it to Whiteside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's his first personal. Of course, Clark, we got a few veteran-laden teams out there outperforming predictions, saying, don't put us out to pasture just yet.
And I love it, being kind of an old school guy myself. People obsessed with shiny new items forget how important experience is in winning games. I mean, look at the championship winners. Very few young teams are in that group. I imagine you could probably count them on one hand.
The first one falls.
Guys, you got to give much respect to the length of Whiteside. I mean, he's a hulking 7-footer who takes a lot of pride in being the defensive anchor for this team.
And both free throws good from Whiteside. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. The pass to Bridges. Now here's White. Simon's on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. Nuggets trail outside Bogdanovich. On the wing, Payton. Covered by Simon.
Payton enjoys toying with the defense, including finding ways to get them the foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for Denver, Payton. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
We don't talk about defense a ton, especially with guards. But Gary Payton, he can change a game with his D.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Reed's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here this summer.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. The ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Here's Payton. 2 minutes. Miles Bridges picking up that last basket. And they get it back. Bogdanovich against Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Payton from outside. That one misses. Mavericks leading by 3. Simons finds White. McAdoo, the pass to Niang. Count it. Niang's got his second bucket.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Payton. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on White.
Yeah, you got to be careful how you defend Caldwell Pope because he's got great speed and he knows how to use it to draw contact.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Malik Monk, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And he's good on the second.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, his defensive quickness sets him apart.
Bridges outside. Pass to White. Lets it go. The offensive rebound. Nice shot by McAdoo.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now, here's Monk. There's 39 seconds left here in the first quarter. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. And again, Denver no good.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Here's Bridges. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
Simons against Payton. And the basket is good. Payton's got 8 points.
Clearly, Peyton knows the ins and outs of the game. A little contact won't trip him up.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Mavericks lead by 16. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter.
It's that time of the game, Nuggets fans. Here comes your Nuggets.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
They've got Monk. Thompson is out there with Bird. Then it's Gary Payton. And it's Monken at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well. Because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Now here's Payton. Poked away. Here's Bird. Garnett with the block.
Big block that time by Garnett, using every inch of that frame to get the block.
Kennard kicks to Thompson. Garnett outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jokic. Fades and shoots. And that one goes long. The Nuggets trailed by 9. Thompson outside. And Thompson sends it back. Jumps up. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Boy, the leaping ability of Thompson, so impressive. Easily getting off the floor to jam it home.
Inside, here's Bird. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first
It's on
personal
Kevin
foul.
Garnett.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Nuggets have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6.
You've got to appreciate their ability to
Shoot
make
2.
free throws, 81% as a team.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
And he makes the first.
You know, part of what makes Bird exceptional is his all-around talent. I mean, he gets it done on both ends of the floor, and that's how you end up being an MVP in the league.
Bird hits them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Jokic passes to Kennard. Pass to Garnett. Here's Bane. Passes it to Jokic. Here's Garnett. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Garnett's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle and that their offensive end.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
And there's the pass to Monk. On the wing, Payton. No good on the triple. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Yeah, and very tough to beat when they're playing up to their capabilities. That's why they're one of the top teams in the league.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Green is checked in for Gary Payton. The Nuggets trailed by 13. Outside, Green. Pass to Thompson. A three ball. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD, the two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. He'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
The Nuggets have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Shooting two.
And the first one drops.
They've scored really well this quarter. Keep it up, and they'll find themselves right back in it.
He hits both from the strike.
They found their rhythm at the free throw line this quarter, trying to make up ground.
Thompson outside. Loads it up there for Bane. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Thompson after the made shot from Desmond Bane. Yes, that goes in.
Really, where can't Thompson hit from? His stroke makes the mid-range look easy.
It's tipped, and now it's Green running. He can go all the way. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
And that's a momentum shifter. A steal leading straight to the basket.
Jokic passes to Kennard. Bane against Green. Pass to Thompson. Garnett dishes to Thompson. 5 on the clock. Thompson the layup for 2. Thompson's got 6.
Slipping past the contact there, Thompson does a nice job on his way into the shot.
Thompson outside. Here's Monk. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Mikan trying to get open as Bird. Green, the pass to Bird. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 4 assists in the game.
And you know, for a big man, I think Green is one of the better dime droppers in the league. I mean, he's a true point forward who has excellent vision and sees the floor well.
That way to play and attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
The Mavericks have made 3 of 5 free throw attempts.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And, guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
A free throw good from Kevin Garnett.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. McAdoo is checked in for Jokic. Bridges comes in for Bane. And it's White in for Luke Kennard. That one misses.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
And with that, the Maverick lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Caldwell Pope.
Caldwell Pope is very comfortable near the rim, cashing in from there.
Passes to Bridges. Now here's Garnett, guarded by Green. Garnett kicks to Thompson. Bridges for 3. They get it again. McAdoo tries yet again. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
In many ways, KG has the perfect basketball body, long and wiry. It's difficult to contain a guy like that, which is why defenders resort to fouling him like there.
First one falls for him. And the Nuggets making a change here. Whiteside's checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Simons is checked in. And both free throws good from Garnett. The Nuggets trailed by 9. Caldwell Pope outside. Bogdanovich against Bridges. Bogdanovich, no luck.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Bounce pass, Simon. Bridges finds Simon. Garnett with it. 6 to shoot. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Green against Bridges. Green dishes to Whiteside. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Here's McAdoo. Guarded by Green. The shot's good from Simons.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Down low. Takes the 13-footer. That one rolling around and rims out. Mavericks leading by 11 to the paint. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
And so far, Garnett has dominated this game, getting to his spots and executing.
The pass to Whiteside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Clearly,
that's his second personal. Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Hassan Whiteside, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Payton, he's checked in for Denver. George Niang, he's checked in for the Mavericks. He hits the second from the line. And Simons has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. 41 seconds left in the second quarter. Back to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. There's the triple. Draymond Green pulls it in. Green's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Payton with it. Bridges covering. Payton looking it over. Pass to Whiteside. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Defense right on him. With the putback. And Whiteside stays right with it. Whiteside's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, and the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity.
And so we wrap up the first half. It's Dallas. 41. They're up by 10. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. With Draymond Green, Draymond rebounding a bit of a struggle. How do you improve that?
Hit your man, get 5 guys to the boards. Guards get in there and clean up those boards that's loose, but our big guys got to hold our mans off, and we've been doing that this time.
We'll see if all 5 can get you more boards in that second half, Trey. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They lead by 10. And, Shaq, what did you see from Dallas?
Ball movement was a real factor for them. They played unselfishly with patience. The guys got shots in their favorite spots. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen.
And over to Kenny. What did you think about Denver?
Hey, Ernie, it's not hard to see while they're down. They're not even shooting 35%. They've got to come up with some new wrinkles. If they can create better shots, then they have a better chance.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks
Goodbye,
for
folks.
joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic from Kevin Garnett.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
You know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. McAdoo out there with Jokic. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Bane in at small forward. Now, here's Bane. 6 on the shot clock. Fires it up. They grab their own miss. McAdoo and foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first.
That one on Thompson.
And it has to be said, McAdoo, one of the best shooting bigs ever. Shooting better than 50% from the field for entire seasons is routine for him.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for McAdoo. The Nuggets trail by 12. Outside, Green. Kennard against Thompson. Green inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his second personal foul.
Probably more comfortable dishing it. Great to see Green there being aggressive, taking charge.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
2 shots.
That's good from Green. Dallas making a switch here. Jornet's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Mavericks leading by 10. Jokic with it. Pass to Thompson. Got a piece of it. He dishes it to Garnett. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Payne for 3. No shot off that time. And it's Denver the other way. Passes it to Bird. Launches a 3. Kennard with the rebound. And so it's Dallas with it. The pass to Thompson. Kennard against Thompson. Payne for 3. The putback. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Malik Monk, he's checked in for Draymond Green.
Malik Monk.
The Nuggets trail by 10. Pass to Monk. Pass to Payton. Back to Monk. Thompson outside. Fires the 3. Good on the triple. Thompson's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Nuggets.
Sharing the basketball is a part of the game that Monk needs to continue to add to complement his shooting.
Kennard finds Jokic. Outside, Payne. Here's Thompson. Garnett trying to break loose. Second shot opportunity. Nice steal from Bird.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
And they'll get another chance. No good on the 3. And here's Thompson. 6 points for him. Kennard on the wing. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist on the night.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Now here's Payton. 8 points for him. Monk, no one around him. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Thompson outside. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Drains it from 17 feet out. And it's an 11-point Dallas lead.
When you can shoot the ball like Jokic can from every level, that kind of versatility makes you a hard guard. Making mid-range shots just adds to his dangerousness.
Second team foul. At the line for Denver. Bird. At the line for 2.
first free throw is good. Denver making a switch here. Reed's checked in. Bird hits them both. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 9-point game. Pass to Kennard. Back to Bain. Shoots over Bird. Offensive rebound. He shoots again. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Jokic has a nice shot fake. He did a good job that time getting the defenders up in the air and drawing the foul.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Nikola Jokic. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. No luck that time either. The Nuggets trailed by 9. Here's Monk. And Thompson sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
Nuggets ball.
Here's Payton. He's got 8. It's rebounded by Dallas. Jokic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. In the corner, Kennard with it. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Kennard's got 9 points. Denver calls timeout. You look at Kevin Garnett. What a contribution.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Get crazy. It's T-shirt time.
Denver's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the 3rd. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Bird looking it over. Back to Monk. Pocket 6. Here's Payton. And he lays it straight in. He's got 10.
And superb strength there from Payton, absorbing the contact and keeping his composure for the finish.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alden. David.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. Oh, and the jam by Bird.
Evolving over time, this part of his game. Monk does look to set up his teammates. That's a big asset.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And keep in mind, Malik Monk's first 4 years in the league with Charlotte, he made just 1 start.
And because of that, Greg, he earned the reputation as an elite scorer off the bench. And Monk had a game where he went off for 36. And his skill set, his ability to add instant offense, I think is extremely valuable.
for a different look here. McAdoo is checked in for Jokic. George Niang comes in for Kevin Garnett. Bridges is checked in for Bain. And it's Simons in for Thompson. Simons finds Kennard. Bridges against Bogdanovich. And the pass to Kennard. And he's good on the three ball. Kennard's got 14 points.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from him.
Bogdanovich passes to Whiteside. Bogdanovich dishes to Whiteside. To the middle. A shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Heat. That ball. Nice speed that time for Bogdanovich. And that's 12 points for Gary Payton.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Wow, he got whacked. There shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
For the Mavericks.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far.
Taking 2 shots.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Free throw good. Simons. Green, he's checked in for Denver. Both shots good from the stripe. 1:46 left in the third. Payton kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Payton. Pass to Whiteside. Here's Green. And it's good for 2. Green's got 8.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Kennard, the pass to Bridges. No good from outside. The Nuggets trailed by 10. Green dishes to Payton. Caldwell Pope outside.
Dallas foul.
White, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Third personal foul. 3rd team foul. Magic substitution. Derek White.
The feed to Bogdanovich. The shot missing. Bridges with some nice defense. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. White looking around.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Payton kicks to Caldwell Pope. Outside, Green. And another miss by Denver. White against Caldwell Pope. White the pass to Simons. Good on the three-point shot. Simons has got 7 now in this quarter.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Mavericks lead by 15. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
and he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Payton. Bird out there with Green. Then it's Thompson. And it's Mikan in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Payton kicks to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over White. Misses off the right eye. Dallas leading by 15. Left side, Bane. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Assisted. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Payton passes to Bird. Excellent D there from Garnett.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
White, wide open, he fires. Nailed from three-point land. White's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Thompson outside. Pass to Green. Denver passing it around. Here's Bird. And the block shot grabs it out of the air.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Kevin Garnett's teammates trust him to throw it down. That's why they lob it his way with confidence.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Well, as we know, it's here to stay, but people continue to voice their opinion on the play-in tournament format. Where do you fall?
I like it, Kevin. I really do. It's creative. It's innovative. It adds a level of excitement, that do-or-die feel that you sometimes don't get unless it's a Game 7 in the NBA playoffs. I really think it's a good add-on.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Passes it to Thompson. To end the run. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night, a hand in your face on every jumper.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Here's Mikan. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Mikan's got his first points of the night. Outside, Bane. To the inside. Here's Garnett. Jokic trying to free himself up. And Garnett gets it to go on the assist by Bane.
Desmond Bane. And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Now the pass to Green. Back to Thompson. Pass to Payton. Just 5 to shoot. Denver needs to get off a shot. Here's Bird. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Down low, here's Jokic. And no good that time.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be? But so far, that's not been the case.
This is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
A different look for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Jokic. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Bane. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Thompson. White the pass to Garnett. Now here's White. Back to Garnett. It's deflected. Now here's Monk. Guarded by Hardaway. The shot from the low post is good.
Enjoying watching Monk handle the rock now. He has the ability to glide through the defense and does a nice job creating for himself.
Pass to Powell. We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing 2 bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor and play in space, also be able to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection?
Thompson outside. Passes to Reed. He tries for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. White's got 4 rebounds in this game. With some arc, here's Garnett. Out to White. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Dallas.
It just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Smith the pass to Monk. Back to Smith. Thompson outside. Pulls it from 20. Kept alive. Reed lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
The pass to Finney-Smith. Now Hardaway. Dallas moving the ball around. Pass to Powell. It's tipped. Thompson outside. From outside the arc. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Now White. Garnett trying to break loose. Out to Hardaway. Pass to White. Here's Finney-Smith. He's covered by Thompson. Shot clock at 3. And another shot. Here's Garnett. And finally they hit one. Garnett's got 8 here in the quarter.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W for the Mavericks.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Garnett.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds.
By the way, that's a 2-pointer. Second chance shot. And there's the nice layup by Garnett.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Here's Monk. Smith on the wing. Shoots over Powell. Here's Najee. Garnett with the block. And he recovers it. Hacked on the shot, and he'll head to the line. White. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
At the line for Denver, Zeke Najee. 2 shots.
Two.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Simons with the ball. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here.
That's the end of the
This
game.
crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Nikola, you asserted impact from the opening tip tonight. What was the key out there?
I mean, it's not just me, it's of course my teammates. I think we opened the game really good in the first quarter, and we just continued to play aggressive, and that's how we won the game.
Well, man, I appreciate your time, and congrats on this win. Enjoy it. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you later.
When you're filming these scenes, you're in a full mocap suit, you have a camera rigged to your head. It's a lot of intensive work to get inside those suits every day. So filming this, what was some of the biggest challenges filming in a mocap suit in a mocap studio as opposed to maybe just acting in front of a camera without all the equipment?
It took a while for me to kind of get used to. You know, I remember like my first couple weeks, I'm banging the camera, I'm banging the headset, I'm touching my face. You can't touch your face during any take. If you touch your face, cut, that's over.
I did that a bunch of times
Literally,
during my
you
scene. Kept rubbing my face.
definitely.
Welcome and thanks for joining. And now the opening lineup for Chicago. And from Milwaukee, we've got two teams here that like to play up-tempo, hoping to find lots of fast break points tonight, RJ.
Yeah, it could be tough when both squads have this type of speed. It makes it a little bit harder to escape the defense. And look, everybody will keep the ball locked up tight tonight.
Now here's Jones to the inside. Baylor, that's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Simmons, deflected, and they get it back. Pass to Richmond, fires the three, rebounded by the Bucks. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
The team they beat in round one of the playoffs last season. Now, those guys will be looking for some serious payback. You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, BA. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
He makes the first.
Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standard. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
Jones hits them both. It feels like once you get a taste of winning, you never want that to end, Grant.
But the reality is, for most franchises, it does end for long periods of time. I hope the fans do appreciate this current Bulls team. There's something to be proud of.
And again, Chicago, no good.
3 misses in a row. Still looking for their first bucket.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Chicago's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Duren. And he buries his first look.
They're almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow. Just wow.
Here's Baylor. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Here's Mutombo. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just consistent and pretty much automatic. Antetokounmpo may be the league's most efficient scorer inside 10 feet.
Now here's Simmons. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here's Sigma. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Outside Jones. Here's Baylor. He's checked by Carter. Pass to Mutombo. The floater. And rejected. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Clock at 6. No good from the wing.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Puts it up. Carter can't get it to go.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Good on the bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And a little deeper into the season now, the depth of some teams already being tested, Richard.
Yeah, there's a lot of injuries popping up right now. It's tough to establish a rhythm when the guys are being shuffled in and out of the lineup. And truly, to power through, you just need strong leadership.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. To the paint. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Out left to the wing. Simmons against Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. Oh, a magnificent rejection.
Yeah, a really rough opening quarter for them in terms of shooting.
Throw it down on the lob.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Here's Richmond. The Bulls with another miss. Now the Bucks with it. They're on a 12-4 run to the middle. Mutombo. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Now here's Carter. Really played well against Indiana in his last game. Over Jones. They get the rebound. Duran, no good. The Bucks have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Here's on it.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Wright's checked in for Chris Paul. The Bulls making a switch here. Robinson passes to Carter. And they recover it. Kuzma, left side. Pass to Beverly. 5 to shoot. Looking to end the drought. And a hand on it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Full substitution. Cameron Reddish. Josh Giddey.
Beverly against Wright. Antetokounmpo inside. And he comes up with a bucket. Antetokounmpo has got 8.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for it? And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Grant, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
Bucks on D. Outside Reddish. Pass to Giddey. Beverly with it. Oh, he tries a 3. Mutombo with the rebound. Wright against Beverly. Jones. Got a piece of it. And they're able to recover. And he lobs it up. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Outside Giddey. To Beverly. And there's a 3-second violation. Marjanovic checked in for Milwaukee.
Now into the lineup for your Bucks, Boban Marjanovic.
The Bucks have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. And here's Wright. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Back to Beverly. Robinson with it. Marjanovic on him. Pass to Reddish. Clock at 6. Outside Giddey. Over Jones. And that one's long. And the Bucks with possession. They're on a 20-4 run. Here's Marjanovic. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
Line for 2.
That free throw misses. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
So it's Milwaukee now. Richardson up top. Reddish covering. Pass to Marjanovic. Over Kuzma. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Chicago has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Reddish misses.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Wright drives it. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for Milwaukee, Delon Wright, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:07 left in the first. Outside Reddish. Back to Giddey. They need this. Yes, on the jumper.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Richardson. Pass to Marjanovic. Vassell outside. It's Wright on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Hits the trifecta. Wright's got 5 now.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Outside Reddish. Vassell against Giddey. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Devin Vassell.
Shooting for Chicago, Josh Giddey, taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Giddey. He makes the first, but misses the second. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Richardson, no good. Chicago has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Reddish passes to Giddey. Back to Reddish. Up top, Beverly. Pass to Kuzma. Nice finish on the layup.
Strong finish for Kuzma. He knows when to get aggressive and fights his way to the basket.
And so it's Milwaukee in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Please give a big round of applause for your...
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Bucks here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's giving them control of the pace in this one.
Here's Simmons. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. On the court for the Bulls. Pass to Richmond. Well, we talk about the critical importance of the wing position, RJ. From the time you played, how do you think that position has evolved?
Well, when you talk about positionless basketball, it really falls on the forwards. You want them to have more responsibilities. You want them to be able to guard 1 through 5. You want to be able to run your offense through them. So the wings in positionless basketball have a lot more responsibility.
Just 5 to shoot. Paul for 3. The rebound by Carter. Well, the Bulls shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. And Josh Richardson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution for your Bucks. Dikembe Mutombo. Eddie Jones.
Simmons with it. Pass to Richmond. Shot clock at 6. It's deflected. Now here's Antetokounmpo.
So many times, Giannis forces his man into a foul. As a defender, you can't give him anything easy. That leads to a lot of contact.
Line for the Bucks. Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
An MVP caliber talent. The rise of Giannis from scrawny teenager to bulked up superstar has been great to watch.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's the Bulls' ball. They trail by 16. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Chicago grabs the miss.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And he's going for the lob. Antetokounmpo with the block.
A Defensive Player of the Year winner, Antetokounmpo affects so many shots with his length.
Left side, Paul. It's tipped. And they'll get another chance. Mutombo. Duran with the rebound. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, "I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career." Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Al. Thanks for that. Timeout call. Milwaukee. I'm thinking about the Aussie Ben Simmons. Such an impressive defender, Richard.
Honestly, he's a Defensive Player of the Year caliber player every year, mainly due to his ability to guard any position. This is the type of versatility that isn't seen very often.
for your forward forward crew. Give it up once again for your Young Bucks dancers.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Simmons against Paul. Pass to Baylor. Shot clock at 5. That's tipped. Over Carter. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second.
Milwaukee foul. Elgin Baylor. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And the 75 list came out last season, the top 75 players in NBA history. RJ, who do you think was the biggest snub?
Without a doubt, the biggest snub was Dwight Howard. When you see what Dwight Howard was and was able to do, and I understand if you want to look at the last 5-6 years of his career, but don't gloss over the first 10. He led a team to the NBA Finals, battling against the Lakers as the best player on the team, dominated the Eastern Conference, beat LeBron James, and we've seen how hard that is to do in the Eastern Conference. So, to me, he is one of the top 75 players of all time.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Paul. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Mutombo. Back to Paul. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
The defense looking lazy there. You can't allow Paul to get inside like this. That's just asking for trouble.
Here's Richmond. And here's Simmons. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Terrific playmaking from Simmons. Getting the ball into his hands off a wide open shooter.
Ball against Simmons. Paul passes to Antetokounmpo. Here's Baylor. An 11-point game for him in the win against Philadelphia. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Paul. The rebound by Ben Simmons.
He just looks off this quarter. It looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
Richmond with the bucket.
Richmond. I just love the ball movement.
Milwaukee in the lead. Now here's Paul. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Mutombo. Jones from outside. And it's Chicago with a board. Duran's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Simmons. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Carter can't get it to go. Ball against Simmons. Pass to Jones. Back to Paul. Over Simmons. Offensive rebound. Bucks. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Elgin Baylor. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
He's off on the second. Here are the Bulls with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Carter, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Carter's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Let's start making some noise, Milwaukee, for your forward crew.
switch here. Gabriel's checked in. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Vassell outside. Pass to Wright. Jones with the ball. And here's Vassell. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Rebounded by Kuzma. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run.
Well, the 27th pick in 2017, Kyle Kuzma made first team all-rookie. He was displaying just sort of significantly better shooting in the pros than he did in college at Utah.
Kuzma against Jones. Robinson with the block. Here's Carter. And the layup is good off the glass. Carter's got 10 points in the quarter. Well, you look at Kuzma's shooting percentages. His rookie season, still his most efficient, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he stayed at about that same level. But as an offensive-minded player, if he can progress a little, that would certainly help his value.
They get it again. Pass to Kuzma. That one's wide left.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Right outside. Here's Marjanovic. Robinson defending. Vassell outside. Lets it fly. And the Bucks miss again. The Bulls have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. It's stolen by Wright. In transition, here they come. Moving it up. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
We're seeing some rapid improvement from Devin Vassell. His numbers are ticking up year over year, and that's across most categories.
The first free throw is good. And for Vassell, that success has led to extra playing time.
Well, that's what it is. He's seeing more minutes on the floor, but he's also risen to the opportunity and shown that if you play him more, you're going to get more from him.
And the Bucks making a change here. Richardson's checked in. Giddey's checked in for Chicago. Beverly comes in for Carter. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Chicago trailing here. Simmons, the pass to Giddey. Now here's Reddish. Outside Simmons. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on DeLon Wright.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course they foul him.
Free throw good, Simmons.
Oh, and last summer, Ben Simmons had surgery on a herniated disc. I'm not a back expert, I'm more of an ankle guy, but hard to be effective when that area is just not right.
And both free throws good for Simmons. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Marjanovic. Back to Richardson. Here's Gabriel. Outside Richardson. Drills it from deep.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells us story of how you are playing team offense.
Outside Reddish. Now Simmons. Outside Giddey. The 3 ball. Sinks it from distance. Giddey's got 6 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Bucks ahead, up 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action already in this one. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 10 points, 2 assists, and 1 block. Kenny, your thoughts on the Bucks' first half?
It's been an aggressive approach for them at the offensive end. Getting the ball inside and getting as many points as possible close to the rim. So far, so good. They have a nice edge in the points in the paint.
And Shaq, what'd you think about Chicago?
You know, they haven't shot the ball very well. Not nearly enough quality looks. Right now, this game can easily come down to shot selection and how they run their offense. They need to keep the ball moving and generate better looks.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Carter against Jones. Here's Duren. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Chris Paul.
They're just so active. I love the passion Duren brings to this game. And the skill set, too, is developing.
And he can't get the first one.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
And the second free throw is good. The Bucks shooting just under 40% from the field. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Back to Paul. Six to shoot. That shot is off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. This for the tie. Pass to Richmond for the lead. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 4th rebound in this one. Ball passes to Antetokounmpo. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Antetokounmpo has got 12.
And this is what Paul is known for. He is a shrewd distributor with a pass-first mentality.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul. Just a superb read on defense to come up with a block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
again here in the second half of play. We're just over a minute in. Back to Simmons. Pass to Richmond. Lets it go from deep.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Here's Jones. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's gotten 4 this quarter.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Here's Duren. Outside Carter. Fires from deep. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And the confidence starts in the second half. They are now 0 for 4. And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw in the ocean so far.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that one.
With the tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be a headache to guard.
At the line for 2.
Good on the free throw. And no luck that time either. The Bucks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Paul. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First team foul. All right, here's a tip for the defense in this one. Avoid sending Chris Paul to the line at all costs because he will punish you if you do.
No good on that one. Well, when it comes to free throw shooting, Paul is one of the best in the league.
Well, in 2021, he was the best in the league, hitting 93% of his shots he took from the stripe. You're simply better off letting him take the shot clean.
And he's good on the second.
And the leadership Paul brings to this team is so incredibly important. His teammates really rally behind him.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Let's start making some noise, Milwaukee, for your 4-on-4 crew. You know what time it is, Bucks fans. Give it up for your 4-on-4 crew. Here come your 4-on-4 crew.
Chicago has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Richmond. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Fades and shoots. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Jones in the post. He's checked by Carter. Jones misses. For Chicago, they've gotten off to a rough start. Now 0 for 5 in the second. Carter against Jones. Tries to break his ice. Richmond with the bucket. He has 7.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Pass to Baylor. Outside Paul. Jones with the ball. Five to shoot. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Antetokounmpo controls the rebound and the putback.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Outside Simmons. Pass to Richmond. Plenty of space. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time.
Ben Simmons.
Simmons has got his 4th assist with that last one.
Milwaukee
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
The loudest section gets a free t-shirt. Lateria.
Wright's checked in for Chris Paul. Kuzma's checked in for Chicago. Beverly comes in for Simmons. The Bucks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd quarter. Jones from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Jones has got 7 points in the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Beverly, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
Patrick Beverly. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Gabriel, he's checked in for the Bucks. Richardson comes in for Jones. Second free throw, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 9 in the 3rd quarter. Richardson for 3. Here's Antetokounmpo. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Outside Carter. Pass to Richmond. Fires the 3. They grab their own miss. Here's Sigma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
The length of Kuzma helping there. When he attacks the offensive glass, good things tend to happen.
Here's Baylor. He's checked by Carter. Back to Wright. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Chicago trailing here. Reddish with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Out to Beverly. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Fires in the triple.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Right, pass to Richardson. Right outside. Vassell outside. Poke loose. Reddish with it. He's picked up by Vassell. Vassell against Reddish. No good on the shot. Good D by Richardson. The Bucks have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Driving to the basket, and he banks in the layup. Richardson's got the second bucket on the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Beverly.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Reddish from behind the arc. Second chance effort. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And will go to the line.
Shooting for Chicago, Kyle Kuzma. At the line for one.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Wright finds Vassell. Back to Wright. Outside Richardson. Pass to Wright. Here's Marjanovic. Lets it go from 11. And too long on the shot. Giddey against Wright. Reddish on the wing. Milwaukee with the rebound. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Robinson against Wright. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
The officials were right on top of that.
The line for the Bucks. Delon Wright. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Good on both. 1:03 left to play in the third quarter. Giddey passes to Reddish. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Chicago, Cameron Reddish. Taking 2 shots.
Down the first one. Jones, he's checked in for the Bucks. And so he hits both. Milwaukee's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Outside Richardson. Pass to Marjanovic. Outside Richardson. And the Bucks miss again.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Now Reddish. This for the tie! Vassell with the rebound.
This is not his quarter. He needs to give up some touches and recalibrate.
15 seconds left in the third. Just 5 on the clock. From 9 feet. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for the Bucks, Devin Vassell. At the line for 2.
And he drops it first. So both teams making some changes here. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2 from deep. Giddey. No good on the buzzer beater. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee, dominating on the glass. What a quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
47.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Paul. From 9 feet out. Got a hand on it. And for Chicago, Simmons, the pass to Carter. Antetokounmpo with the block. Here's Baylor. Simmons defending. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Carter. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. And he recovers it. Sikma's shot is good.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Pass to Baylor. Antetokounmpo with it. Clock at 6. Here's Baylor. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Elgin Baylor. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And he can't hit the second. The Bulls have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Richmond. Shoots over Paul. And perfection right through the net.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Pass to Baylor. Paul with it. Launches a 3. Sikma with a rebound.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Carter, good.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Outside Jones. Outside Paul. Here's Mutombo. Off target at the rim. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Carter can't get it to go.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Pass to Baylor. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Inside, Mutombo. Outside Jones. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Richmond with the bucket. And it's a 4-point Chicago lead. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
To hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He told his team, quote, "We can do this. This is why we put in the work. This is the moment the work pays off." He's coaching them up for a victory.
Allie, thank you. Outside Paul. To stop the run. That went off the back iron and out.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Outside Carter. Pass to Richmond. And there's the lob. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks.
Classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Mutombo. Back to Paul. Outside Jones. Pass to Mutombo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Simmons has got rebound number 7 tonight.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Now Carter. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's Duren. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Jones. Here's Mutombo. Simmons defending. Antetokounmpo with it. To win the drought. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For Chicago, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Pass to Richmond. Here's Duren. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Jack Sikma at the line for 2.
That one misses. The second free throw is good. And so it's Milwaukee with it. Pass to Baylor. Back to Paul. Here's Mutombo. And the layup falls.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Pass to Duren. Over Paul. And again, no good by Chicago.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game continue.
Now a timeout called by Chicago. You're looking down at Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from Coach is simple. Stop him.
Let's give a big welcome to the floor, your 4-1-4 crew. You know what time it is, Bucks fans. Give it up for your 4-1-4 crew. Let's start making some noise, Milwaukee, for your 4-1-4 crew.
All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Simmons up top. Antetokounmpo covering. Pass to Duren. The kick out to Simmons. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo outside. 2:36 left in the fourth. Misses the layup. Chicago trailing here. Simmons, the pass to Carter. Here's Richmond. Mutombo with the rebound.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
For Chicago, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Richmond. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. And the Bulls lead by 1. Antetokounmpo outside. That one is off. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Here's Richmond. No good on the three.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Antetokounmpo inside.
Yes! Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Shots blocked. They get it back. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. It falls!
And he is just showing off right now. He's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
Here's Richmond. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the ball, Mitch Richmond. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. The second one. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
23 seconds left in the game. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal. And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
At the line for Milwaukee, Elgin Baylor. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Here's Richmond. Off the inbound, no good. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Fourth personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Chris Paul. At the line for 2.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
The numbers show that Paul is a maestro in the clutch. And with his efficient free throw shooting, there aren't many players that you'd rather give the ball to in this situation.
That's off as well, so he misses both. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And Milwaukee has possession. Earlier in the game, they led by 19.
Team is in the penalty. At the line for Milwaukee, Chris Paul. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Yet no one better to make decisions down the stretch than CP3, working his way to the line in a tight game.
And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both. Pass to Richmond. There's the 3. It doesn't go that time.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without foul.
Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that's going to
in the multiverse of my players, where does MP rank out of all of them?
That's an easy question, man. I would say I'm number one. I would say I'm number one. I would say I'm number one. I think I'm the most athletic my player. And I would definitely challenge any previous my player to a one-on-one.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And a glimpse inside the locker room.
Hey, Kevin. Now the Timberwolves last season made.
I hope they are, and I hope he is. He's a terrific all-star. Trending well for sure, Dave. Thanks. And now Washington's starting group. We've got Smith. West is out there with Maxey. Then there's Jackson, and it's Chamberlain in at the 5 spot. And for the Timberwolves, they've got Towns, Daniel Tice out there with Gervin. Then it's Stockton, and it's Irving in at the shooting guard. We've got a terrific low-post matchup tonight, Doris. 2 of the top big men in the league going head-to-head.
Kevin, these are two teams that try to get their centers as many touches as possible. They are the axis upon which these offenses rotate, and how much the defense can guard that entry pass will be a key tonight.
Now here's Gervin, following the miss by Jaren Jackson. Maxey against Stockton. Here's West. Some solid defense there from Irving. Minnesota with the ball. Not loose. It's stolen by Smith. Outside Jackson. They get it back.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Now, here's Gervin. 17 points in his last outing. Out to the right wing. Cloak loose. Shoots from the baseline. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Josh Smith. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Free throw, good, Gervin.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
And both free throws good for Gervin. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
Yet another miss, just 1 for 5, not exactly an ideal start.
Irving can't get it to go. For Washington, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Here's West. Offline from the high post. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
I think it was a lot of bad decisions leading to a lot of poor looks. Patience was not their best quality in that basketball game.
Here's Stockton, following the basket made by Wilt Chamberlain. Irving finds Stockton. The shot from 20 feet away. Tries again. Towns, no luck.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Smith. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
First personal foul. And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Smith.
You know, over the last couple seasons, it feels like the Washington Wizards roster is in constant flux. I mean, from role players to all-stars, guys coming in and out.
To the paint. Here's West. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Gervin in the high post. Count it. For Washington, how difficult, Greg, is it to win when your roster changes, as you were just talking about? It changes so much from year to year.
It's really tough. I mean, take Spencer Dinwiddie. You know, he signs a big 3-year deal, traded 6 months later. So when things like that happen, it's so difficult to create chemistry. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. With just about a half season behind us, the rankings are clearer than ever, Greg. Do you feel confident starting to make some playoff predictions?
No, Kevin, it's way too early for that. Injuries, other roster shakeups. There's just still so much that could happen and totally reshape those rankings.
And both free throws good for West. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. Yeah, this is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Now, here is Chamberlain. 14 points from him the last game against Sacramento. Another shot. Good work there as it goes. Chamberlain got 6. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
Wallace is checked in for the Timberwolves.
Ben Wallace.
Here is Stockton. His last outing, he had 8 points. Irving passes to Towns. That shot is off. Wizards leading by 7. And there's the pass to Chamberlain. The shot's good. He's got 8.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. Nice game. Great performance by Wilt Chamberlain.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
Third substitution now for Minnesota. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Gordon Hayward comes in for Gervin. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Irving. And it's Dragic in for John Stockton. Then for the Wizards, Chris Middleton's checked in for Jackson. Rose comes in for West. And it's Sexton in for Maxey. Now here's Dragic. His last outing, he had 8 points. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Washington with the rebound. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season. Here's Smith, and it doesn't even draw out.
In this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
In the corner, it's Clarkson. Wallace trying to break free. And it's Clarkson that time on the assist by Dragic.
But Dragic has such an incredible feel for the game, understands where to deliver the pass and when.
And Middleton kicks to Rose. Wizards passing it around. Offensive rebound. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Pass to Hayward. Passes it to Olynnyk, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Hayward. While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents for the fewest points this month. In fourth, the Wizards.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
And the Wizards making a change here. Ayton's checked in. And here's Sexton. No points in the game yet for him. Middleton with it. And it's Wallace picking him up.
And the picture of consistency. Chris Middleton is like a metronome. Gives you 20 points, over 5 rebounds and assists every year.
And one reason for Middleton's consistency, he plays at his own pace.
And that's a great point, Kevin. With his size and shooting touch, he doesn't need to blow by his man to score. All about getting to his spots.
And he knocks down the first one. Middleton hits them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Hayward looking around. Dragic finds Olynnyk.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Hayward up top. 5 to shoot. And he drives in. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
But Gordon Hayward has become a master in pick-and-roll situations. He knows how to get space off a screen.
1:36 left here in the opening quarter. Here's the lob to the hoop. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Daniels is checked in for Washington. Timberwolves trailed by 8. Outside Dragic. And there's the feed to Olynnyk. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
That's pretty good strength by Kelly Olynyk, not letting the contact alter his shot. Pretty good focus.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Timberwolves, Kelly Olynyk, shooting 1.
And that one falls for Olynnyk.
Olynyk has proven to be an effective role player. This is a guy who's proven he's willing to do whatever it takes to get the win.
To the left wing. Chamberlain kicks to McDaniel. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Kyrie Irving.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Dragic. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Here's Chamberlain, McDaniels, and again, Washington, no good.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
A shot by Clarkson, no good. And it's Rose with the ball for the Wizards. Leading by 5. Pass to Ayton. Now here's McDaniel. He's covered by Clarkson. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Wizard substitution, Jerry Jackson Jr.
Rose against Clarkson. Over Rose. And too long on the shot. And that does it for the first quarter. Wizards lead by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment.
17. Please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
And so it's Minnesota with it. It's a 5-point game. So on the floor for Washington.
Wizards.
Smith is out there with Jackson. Then there's Ayton. Then there's West. And it's Maxey in at point. Stockton finds Durbin. Outside Irving. 6 on the shot clock. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson. 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
And he makes the first. 2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
They get it back. Jackson, no good with the layup.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Irvin outside. There's the pass to Towns. Lets it go with the 3. No good on that one. Now Washington takes it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. West with the ball. Irvin covering. Outside Irvin. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Over Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. That's the latest, David.
Thanks very much. Now, you may not know this, but Gordon Hayward was a 2-time Indiana State singles champion in tennis. He says, in high school, I was better at tennis than basketball, but I've always loved hoops more. Thankfully, I was able to grow throughout high school to get to the frame I have now. He has certainly filled out in the NBA. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he sure has. He's been a terrific player to watch and follow. The injury is significant, but he continues on. David, thanks.
It's difficult trying to throw Middleton off his rhythm. A remarkable job staying with that shot.
Now here's Stockton. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Wizards leading by 3. Smith surveying the D. Inside, Towns with the steal. Here's Gervin. Rebounded by the Wizards. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Middleton dishes to Smith. From outside, off the mark. The Timberwolves have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And the rejection by Smith. Here's Middleton. Trains it from 9 feet away. Middleton's got 4 this quarter.
And when it comes off the hands of a shooter like Middleton, there's just something so pretty and fluid about the pull-up.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
Stockton against Maxey. Irving passes to Stockton. Pass to Tice. 6 to shoot. Back to Stockton. Fires the 3. Minnesota working with a new shot clock. And the rejection by Jackson. To the middle. Here's Maxey. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. They get John Stockton. You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet. And that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
Now, here's Irving. He's coming off a 19-point game against Chicago. Irving for 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Back to West. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And the Wizards lead by 9.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
And he recovers it. They need this one. They get the rebound. And it's Gervin finishing it off.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Stockton passes to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Not much chance of Stockton missing that opening, but he has such great instincts for creating for his team.
Here's Chamberlain. Towns with the defensive effort. Timberwolves trailed by 5. Stockton looking around. Takes a 3. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like this has become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And then for Washington, Andre Ayton's checked in for Jaren Jackson. McDaniels comes in for Chris Middleton. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for West. Now here's Hayward. Wallace outside. Shot from the top of the key. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Maxey passes to Chamberlain. Here's Ayton. Rebound by Olynyk. And it's Dragic bringing up the ball for Minnesota. Trailing here by 8.
Young big man, though, off often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Aiden's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 5. 1:35 left in the first half of the game. Hayward outside. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. This is it to Waltz. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Will Chamberlain picks one up. And for Aiden, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools, next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
Now, here is Chamberlain. He's got 10. Here's Rose, and the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Well, Derrick Rose plays with such intensity, such willingness to draw contact on the interior.
Yours last season was a tough one for the Wizards. What was the biggest missing ingredient that you saw?
Well, I think there were so many things going on with the organization, Kevin. First and foremost, you brought in Wes Unseld as your coach. It was a great move, but obviously you have to institute an entirely new system on both ends of the floor. Obviously, they had some key personnel that were hurt during periods of the season. So a lot of new faces across the board for this team. So much went into their struggles.
Now, here's Rose. After Gordon Hayward's miss, Smith for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
Now here's Dragic. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Hayward finds Dragic. Launches it. The shot, no good. And so it's the Washington Wizards. A hit by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. A look.
21.
All right, thank you, David. Folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. A pretty close game for the Wizards throughout the first quarter. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. Well, for Washington, Shaq, what was your takeaway on Washington?
Love how hard they're going at it on the defensive board.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Wilt Chamberlain.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Timberwolves trailed by 9. Daniel Tice out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Gerber. Then it's Stockton. And it's Irving at 2 guard. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Smith kicks it to West. Smith left side. Just 5 on the clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Ever since he came straight out of high school into the NBA, there's always been a drive in Josh Smith. He plays like he's got something to prove.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here is Stockton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Gervin. Outside, Towns. The pass to Gervin. Now here's Irving. Stockton with no one around him. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Stockton's got his first basket of the night.
Whether making plays for himself or his teammates as he did there, Kyrie Irving, a dynamic playmaker.
Back to West. On to Vine Maxey and gets it to him. Pass to West. Clock at 6. And the rejection by Towns.
Perfect timing on that rejection. Boy, Towns really improving on the defensive end.
Maxey against Stockton. Kicks it to Irving. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's West. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
Enzo Stockton will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 11-point game. And the Timberwolves call time.
And the defense of Jaren Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year voting.
Washington on D. At the elbow, Irving. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
At the line for Minnesota. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
First free throw is good.
If you listen to other NBA players, Kyrie Irving is one of their favorites to watch. He has as complete an offensive arsenal and as pretty a game as there is.
West kicks to Jackson. Makes it off the glass.
Jaren Jackson Jr.
Jackson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Wizards.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Towns against Chamberlain. Back to Stockton. 5 on the clock. From 18 feet away. That shot missing. And it's Washington the other way.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Chamberlain, the pass to Smith. Yes, and a nice assist from Chamberlain. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just be consistent. Kevin?
That's great to see, David. Thank you.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one.
And up to this point on the season, he's set a pace of right around 73% when he gets to the line.
The free throw drops for Smith.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Back to Stockton. Irving passes to Towns. Here's Stockton. Chamberlain with the block. And they'll keep possession. Irving can't get it to go. And the Wizards with possession. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Jackson from long range. It's good from long range. Jackson's got 5 points so far.
The defensive intensity must pick up. It hasn't been the same this half.
Pass to Gervin. Back to Irving. Over West. Irving misses.
And they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Maxey into the lane. Chamberlain trying to get open. Maxey, no good.
You know, you can't impact the shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
Pass to Stockton. Here's Towns. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal from deep.
Ayton kicks to Sexton. Shoots over Dragic. The shot by Sexton, no good.
I'm sure if he had the chance to do that possession over again, he would not have taken the shot.
Dragic, the pass to Olynyk. Hayward outside. Over Smith. Hayward can't hit. Wizards leading by 18. And the pass to Smith. The Wizards with another miss.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Good to see Hayward out there on the floor. For the past few years, this guy has dealt with a ton of injuries.
And it's a shame, B.A., because when he's completely healthy, he's proven he's capable of making an all-star team. Consider this. In every season but his rookie year, he's been a double-digit scorer, and he always does it in very efficient fashion.
Wallace is checked in for Minnesota. Chris Middleton's checked in for Washington. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. It's going to be Ayton shooting. That one on Olynyk. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Washington.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals, really pressuring those ball handlers.
No one covered. Hayward's got 7.
And Gordon Hayward unafraid to be aggressive with his three-point shot. This guy has a ton of confidence in that jumper.
Basket good.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Hayward outside. Sexton against Dragic. Shot from 12. That one off the back iron and out.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Here's McDaniels, and it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Here's Clarkson. Dragic finds Clarkson. Hayward outside. This one for 3. It's the three-point line. Hayward's got 8 here in the quarter.
The fast release makes Gordon Hayward such a difficult check. If the defense is giving him any space, forget about it.
Sexton against Dragic. Goes up again, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Goran Dragic.
You know, it's easy to say, but this is one guy you don't want to foul. Colin Sexton is an excellent free throw shooter.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Two shots.
That free throw missing.
Colin Sexton's nickname, the Young Bull, is appropriate. This guy is a fiery competitor, and you know he approaches the point guard position with a scorer's mentality. So critical in the modern NBA.
Hayward passes to Olynyk. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Hayward. Out to Clarkson. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
How about Jordan Clarkson? The ability at his position to absorb contact and finish the play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. There's Rose with the three. That shot misses. And so it's Washington with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And their ability to get...
Wizards, 53.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So the Wizards 5 right now. We've got Maxey. Jackson is out there with Chamberlain. Then it's Smith, and it's West in at the 2. Pass to Wallace. He dishes it to Irving. Wallace trying to break free.
No, sir. Jackson Jr.'s shot blocking abilities, part of why he was a top 5 pick back in 18.
And here's West for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Durbin's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Irving. That's in, coming off the assist from Durbin.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Smith on the wing. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. And he gets it back. That one doesn't go. Good work defensively by Gervin. Maxey against Stockton. Gervin outside. Irving finds Gervin. And it's slammed in by Gervin.
That pass is a product of Kyrie Irving's great instincts. He's got a terrific mind for the game.
Back to Maxey. Passes to Smith. Back to Maxey. And the shot goes down. And the Wizards lead by 16.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
A nice shot by Irving.
Well, that's too good a look to get there from behind the arc.
Pass to Maxey. And here's Jackson. Wallace covering. Smith on the wing. Over Gervin. The shot's good from Smith.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Stockton kicks to Irving. The pass to Gervin. Shoots from the high post. Rebound by the Wizards. Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Maxey. Off target from outside.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Jerry Jackson Jr.
And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own call. It's a little like grading your own text. Maybe great, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk a confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand
Jerry
that
West,
probably could be
the assist.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Ben Wallace.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Towns, the pass to Gervin. And he buries that one, tripping the rim on the way down. Gervin's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, you can see Karl Anthony Towns now is beyond just looking for his own shot. He's understanding, let me make the guys around me feel good.
West. And Washington again with the bucket. Timberwolves trail by 16. Outside Irving. Back to Stockton. Towns in the corner. Lets the three fly. Tries to keep it alive.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And here's West from the arc. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 now on the night. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Josh Smith. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
4th foul of the night. Now he needs to be smart. Can't reach in and pick up something foolish.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Gervin in the post. Working on Smith. A nice shot by Gervin.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Maxey against Stockton. Maxey, no good. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 14. Stockton's shot is good.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And the foul on George Gervin.
Third personal foul.
That'll be his 3rd foul so far. Stolen by Kyrie Irving.
And that's only his first miscue of the night. He's been unbelievably steady so far.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Wizards passing it around. Here's Smith. It's rebounded by Tice. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's Gervin. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Washington's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. West finds Maxey. Smith with the basket on the assist by Maxey.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Josh Smith.
And he's put on a terrific show of skill in the paint. A combination of moves, footwork, and that soft touch down low. It's all added up to one dominant performance for the big fella.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He was measured in his words. He told his players, look, we're doing a lot of good things out there, really good things. Stay confident and stay positive in your approach. Trying to keep your hopes up, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And that one misses.
At the line for the boots, Josh Smith. 2 shots.
That's off his one, so he misses both. Timberwolves trail by 12. Outside Irving. Over West. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Wizards shooting about 43% here in the 4th quarter. Outside Jackson to the wing right side. West kicks to Smith. Pass to Jackson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
5th personal foul.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws the foul.
Last year, as we know, the NBA, Doris, named the members of the 75th anniversary team. Any players that were missed that you think should have been on that list?
I mean, the one guy that comes to mind immediately lately is Klay Thompson, who will go down as one of the great shooters in NBA history. The problem for voters, I think, is the challenge of weighing the accomplishments of prior generations with what we are witnessing today. It is a challenging vote. There's no doubt Klay will be top 100 when he comes in 25 years.
West outside. And the rejection by Town.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit for Washington.
One of the areas that has been critical for them, the second chance points we've seen from them tonight.
A huge factor in this one, Kevin. The hustle on the offensive glass, the willingness to go after those rebounds, that was key.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year. Here's West over Irving, and it's sent back by Irving.
Don't tell me Kyrie Irving can't play defense. Send it back, Kai.
Irving looking over the floor. Over West. Irving can't hit. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Jackson misses. And the Timberwolves with possession here. 11-point game. And a wide open look for Irving. Good, and as this goes to Town.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so Washington takes the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime